Fellas, we are in mortal danger. The Vanix was 99% of the way to getting the Gauntlet. He fumbled at the very end with a bit of unluck. But if he hadn't done that, it would have been over. The Gauntlet, we would have lost the race to the Gauntlet. We cannot lose the race. I have to win tonight, or die trying. So welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Matt, Frogmotion, Cosmocat. I mean, I see Tommy on there too. Pengy was here. I don't know if he's here now, but we're either gonna make history tonight as the first Gauntlet success, or we're going to die trying. But I played this game for almost 12 hours yesterday. And boy, oh boy, if I didn't learn anything from that, then I don't deserve to win the Gauntlet first. Oh, Peggy is here. A third option. What is bro blabbering about? Oh there, TJ, or should I call you Weeb J? For dying, well, I mean, what else is there? What's the third option? Because, I mean, sure, we can still beat the Gauntlet even if Vanix gets it first, but there won't be nearly as much merit in that. I'm not gonna give up if Vanix gets it first, but like, I sure as hell will be disappointed. Hey there, Chris. I saw you join the Discord server last night. Hogger's Decision. I welcome thee. We cannot lose, bro. We cannot lose. I have to be the first to beat the Gauntlet, or else all that I've worked up for was for something. Yeah, you're right. We're not gonna lose, Matt. We might lose this run specifically, but I refuse to go down without trying. I'll fight till my last living breath to win the Gauntlet. Welcome, Scythis. Welcome to what hopefully will be history today. First thing you join is you join when you get to Discord is wait, what do you mean? I am kind of confused on the wording. Why is everything rolling down? Oh, okay. When you do get Discord. Well, that's a good idea. Those who join the Willing At World community get great things happen to those who join Willing At World. Great things don't happen to those, though. We get Pikachu stuck in the bottom. Oh yeah, the Swablu is shiny. Swablu's shiny right off the riff. If that's not a sign that we're gonna win, then I don't know what is, because there are no signs. We either win or we don't. It truly is as simple as that. You know, I must say, interesting setup with the way that Groudon's stuck in the wall. But this is alive again, at least. Well, as long as that thing... No, it's not gonna slide down, is it? Wait, is it gonna slide down? It looks... It's gonna slide down. It's gonna... Either go down or don't. Doublade. Either go down or don't. You know... Either go down or don't. Come on. There we go. Okay. All is good in my neighborhood. Hello there, Matt Bates. Welcome. Welcome, Necron. Hopefully, we will make history today and win the Gauntlet. Because I was watching Vanix play the Gauntlet on his stream. Bro, he basically had it, but he got unlucky at the very end of the cave map and failed at the last possible second. I'm either winning tonight or dying trying. Oh, this is true. Yeah, I mean, I was the first person to join Millionaire World, and look at where my channel is today. Man, what an interesting first run. Makes me wonder if we get Arcus, is it gonna... It's not gonna get stuck in the wall, right? Arcus should not be stuck in the wall. Keyword being shouldn't, but knowing my luck, something's gonna go awry anyway. Well, no. I'm just a civilian like everybody else. You know, sure, I may have ownership perms, but like, I had to grind for my ownership perms. Trust. Source, trust me, bro. Honestly, this is fine. This is okay. No way, already up to 6-7 viewers. Let's go. Oh no! What else is new, Cosmic Cat? You know, maybe you could use the money that you made from selling the run to buy yourself some food. Tyler, we're playing Pika Game. It's the Pokemon version of Suika Game. And I am in a race to win the Pika Game Gauntlet. So the objective of the game is to combine 2 Arcuses to make a Tropius. And to win the Gauntlet, you gotta do it on all 3 of the game's maps without failure. I was watching my competitor play the game earlier, and he basically had it, but he got unlucky at the very end of the last map and failed. So I have concluded that we're either gonna win tonight, or we're not gonna win the race. We're gonna die trying. Shit's intense. Bro, should I link Vanix's stream? I don't know how many people would watch it because it's on Twitch, but like if y'all want to see my competitor play. Well, okay, well, I wouldn't link it. What I would probably do is I would put a pinned message with like his Twitch on there, because linking it doesn't work on short streams. So if I can get somebody to put a pinned message, then that will work. Here, I'll pin that. If anybody wants to check out my competitor, go to Twitch and look up the name I pinned in the pinned message. Ah, too late, hacked. I already pinned a message. But it's okay. Every time somebody asks, I'll just explain it, because nobody reads the pinned message anyway, honestly. Bro, this setup is so fried. Well, they just arrived, to be fair. Give them some time. They're just waking up, you know. You gotta give some time to like the stream and subscribe and like do all the YouTuber jazz. Bro, I'm sorry. I don't know how I sold on the water map. That's the easiest one. I literally got Tropius on there earlier today. I was playing it off stream. I literally got Tropius on it earlier. It's so easy. I don't know what is wrong with me. What is wrong with me? There probably was a bit of bad luck in there. But I probably went too fast. I got too cocky. I honestly think that the key to winning Pika game is slow and steady wins the race. Like, let's see how this ends up going for me, huh? Okay, Arcus, but sitting on top of a... Oh, there, mother. Welcome to Fortnite. By Fortnite, I mean an intense rivalry that is probably reaching its end. What? Pikachu is the worst in this game. It's slightly over the line, and it ends the game. The boulder doesn't do that. Mawile doesn't do that. Hack, there's a very real chance I might lose. Bro, you underestimate Vanix's abilities. He's got like 20 Tropiuses now. I have 12. Bullied? I wouldn't say bullied. But I am being pushed to the edge right now. I invented the streaming challenge, bro. I can't lose in my own game. I invented the gauntlets. Ugh. Well, Hack, remember how hard it was for me to get my first one? And now I got 12. And I have 5 on the overworld map. Kinda crazy. This is evidence that there really is a method to the madness. I always knew there was. No, I'm not getting bullied. We're just in a competition to win the gauntlet first. And it's kind of tight. He nearly won. It was basically over until he got a little unlucky at the very end of his last run. So if I don't win tonight, we're probably not going to win the race. The Gamer, we are playing Pika Game. It is the Pokemon version of Suika Game. And the objective is to combine 2 Arcuses to make a Tropius. If you want to try it for yourself, just look up Pika Game by Hacked Crusade on Google. And go to the itch.io link. But it doesn't run very well on phones, so you'll want to have a keyboard. Ideally a Windows computer so you can download the game. It's higher quality if you download it. I'm playing the downloaded version. Oh, I'm not. No, I know I'm good enough. But the competition is fierce. But what I'm saying is, Vanix made me realize that he's good enough to get it. So I'm actually a little scared now. Because he hadn't gotten 2 in a row up until today. Yeah, if Tommy would know, he's gotten Tropius before. No, Hacked. Turning is 100% necessary. Because Vanix especially has learned some strategies where if you turn certain mons, like for example, if you use this side of Boldor, it's a better piercer. Like if you drop it like this and you need to pierce like this, you can't do that. Turning the mons is 100% necessary for getting Tropius. You know, and even if you don't want to believe Vanix, take it from me. The guy with 12 of them. Turning is not necessary to just play the game, but if you want to get Tropius, then you need to be able to turn. Yeah, if you're just playing casually, it's not, but I mean, I don't see why anybody would play this casually for more than like 5 minutes. Oh, I mean, you can even go after Tropius and not be playing competitively. Like, maybe you just want to get one and call it good. Getting one Tropius in today's day and age is not competitive anymore. We've set the bar way too high. I would consider it to be a final. I would consider it to be the end game. Something worth grinding towards. But competitive is like Gauntlet style stuff. Okay, so clean setup so far. Ooh, nice, okay. Oh. Unless I can save that Pikachu, I probably killed it. It's over because Pikachu is a fucking buzzkill. Oh, wait. No, it's not. Not just yet. Come on, go down. Go down. Oh, wait. Oh, no. That actually might have been bad. Oh, hello there, Wall of Rock. Oh, we killed it. Fuck! Bro, you have nothing to do with it, I promise you. It's a skill issue. Alright, Matt, see you later. By the way, I know I'm not chatting much at the moment. I swear I'm not ignoring you guys, but the circumstances I am in are kind of dire at the moment. Oh, what's up, James? Oh yeah, I'm doing my best, but it's a little scary though. I was the one who pioneered this game. I can't have everything I've worked for taken from me. Not like this. Welcome, Red Monkey Play. You are going to hopefully witness history today. What's up, Jalen Johnson and Breeze IRL? Welcome everybody. Just know I am still reading the chat, but I may be a little less responsive at the moment while I try to get a Gauntlet run started. We cannot lose. Otherwise, I'd be a loser. Well, what else is new than that? That Pikachu is not doing us any favors. That is true. One on the bottom. But there's nothing we can do about that Pikachu, so... Well, Breezy, I mean, this is, the stakes are kind of high right now. You know, like, I'm either going to win the Gauntlet, which involves getting 3 Tropiuses, which is caused by combining 2 Arcuses on all the maps, or I'm going to die trying, because I am in a direct competition with somebody who calls themselves the greatest Pika game player to ever live. But I was the one that invented the Tropius Challenge. I'm the one that pioneered the game last year. I cannot lose in my own game. Bro, honestly, this music that's playing right now is exactly how I feel about this. Bro, my competitor is the fucking Titan, and I am the fun gang. Wait, did somebody ask if there was stream delay? Hold on, I'm trying to... No. I am live. I am a real person. Wait, okay, Arcus and, we have a chance to clear out the space as long as we can get, I'd say a Weedle? Oh, I don't think we're gonna be able to clear out the space. There's no good place to put this. This is gonna 100% gonna roll. Oh, never mind. Okay, we're good. Oh, and Weedle. Go down. Go down. Yes. Okay, we get some space. Yo, appreciate that, Mykoot. Oh, and Austin. Oh, hell yeah, dude. I love Deltarune music. Deltarune's one of my favorite games right now. You really think so, huh, Breeze? I mean, we're just getting started. Like, wait until I actually get a Tropius, because we will get at least one on the stream. Let me make a promise there. I know last time I fumbled on the promise, but I think we've gotten better. We will get at least one Tropius on stream. I got one earlier before the stream. I think we can do it. Because, the Banana Nana Man, I'm fighting a Titan in Pika Game. It is me versus the greatest Pika Game player of all time, in a race to be the first to complete the Pika Game Gauntlet. Getting Tropius in all 3 of the maps without failure. It is an intense challenge. Because he basically had it earlier. I saw my life flash before my very eyes. Because I like it, Hack, that's why. Hey, Vinrun! Welcome to what will hopefully be history today, when we beat the Gauntlet before Vanix. If If anybody wants to check out my competitor, he's streaming on Twitch. I don't know how long he'll be live for, but he is streaming on Twitch right now. Just check the pinned message and you can go check out his stream on Twitch. Of course, I know that's a lot of extra steps, so I don't expect a lot of people to do that, but if you want to see where the competition is going, that is an option for you. Otherwise, you know, stick around. You know, staying here is good too. On your 2DS, but well, YouTube on the 2DS or like the 3DS family in general is kind of buggy. Pollux, yes, the name of the game is Pika Game. And unlike in regular Suika Game, where the objective is to get the highest in the evolution wheel, in Pika Game, the objective is to combine 2 Arcuses to make a Tropius. Now, why Tropius? It's literally a nod to Royal Pair. Because the creator of the game, he should be here, say hello, Hacked. Don't be shy. He's best friends with Royal Pair. And so it only made sense. Tropius is a Pokemon, and yes, sir. What's the music? How do you not recognize the music? It's this is Driftville from Pokemon Black and White. This is one of the most memed Pokemon music in history. Well, yes, this is also the Toothless Dance music, but it originates from Pokemon Black and White. And I gotta remember, not everybody here grew up with a DS. That was back in my time, like 50 years ago. For context, I'm 21. Hello there, Dillingham. Your favorite Pokemon is Sylveon? My favorite is Pikachu. I know, call me basic, but I like Pikachu. What can I say? Pikachu's cool, cute, has some cool attacks, even if it's not competitively viable. I don't play Pokemon for the competition anyway. I play for fun. I play for story. Well, it is the Toothless meme dance, like, song, but it's also... And it is originally the Driftville theme from Pokemon Black and White. People gotta know the origins. I don't blame people for not knowing, because the DS is, what, 21 years old? Bro, I was born the year the DS came out. That's kind of funny. You've never had Pokemon, Yeah, no, I don't listen to the haters, you know. Some people feel really strongly about knowing the origins of sources, and I do about some things too, but like, I know not everybody grew up with the DS here. It's a bit of an older technology now. It's a little bit retro, one might say. Aw, this run's fucking dead. But I mean, it is over 20 years old. I would consider that retro. Bro, I know some of y'all are having a, like, some of y'all having a Walter White moment. Some of y'all having a Gus getting old moment, but we have to face the reality. The DS is retro. And I also grew up with the 3DS. Got a DSi with, 30 bucks? Oh, that was a steal. Bro, you know how much those games sell for usually? Like, the system alone was, well, the system alone is usually somewhere like $50 or so, but for the games are usually what's more expensive. I actually don't play Smash Bros. And the reason why I don't is because I tried it and I was like literally the worst player at Smash in the whole world. So I said, you know what, fuck this. I'm not gonna put time into this. I don't enjoy it. And so I didn't. But I think I was usually a Kirby main when I would play it. So during my brief time playing Smash Bros, I was a Kirby main. Well, yeah, but I don't care to get good at Smash Bros anyway. Like, it just doesn't appeal to me like Mario Kart. You know, and if I don't care about Smash Bros, then who cares, right? Like you can keep that title hacked. I don't need to fight you for that. You have 700 hours on the game almost. I am not trying to do all that. Go the Wii Retro. Well, I mean, it was 2006, so it is 19 years old. I'd say give it another year. The Wii could be called retro. Give it another year or so. You have a year to be young, okay? Oh, dude. Bro, he has his own YouTube channel, bro. He's not just Royal Pair Psychic. Raw. Now, I know why people call Hack Crusade Royal Pair Sidekick, but I just think it's funny because I'm one of Hack's day ones. And it's like, I know that Hack's got a whole personality of his own. Like, he's his own YouTube channel and all that. He has his own legacy he's trying to build. But everybody's like, Royal Pair's friend, Royal Pair's friend. Are you Royal Pair's editor? Like, oh my gosh. Are you that Royal Pair wannabe? You know what? Maybe there's a silver lining to not getting any collabs with Pair. Nobody associates me with him, and therefore I'm not a psychic. I mean, sure, I don't get the coverage that Hack gets because of it, but you know, silver linings, am I right? Just know, y'all, anybody who has heard of Hacks and knows him as Pair Psychic, he has his own legacy. He has his own channel. Like, he does his own thing. He works a lot with Pair as they are best friends. But he has his own legacy, and y'all should subscribe to Hack Crusade. If you like what Pair does, you will like what Hack does. I think him and Hack, while they have their own things, they are somewhat similar in, like, personalities. Because, you know, great minds think alike, after all. Hack covers a lot of general gaming topics. Like, he does, like, gaming history, and like gaming history, a little bit of informativeness. Sometimes he'll talk about little tidbits he finds interesting in games. So like his niche is gaming, but it's not like playing games gaming. Although he definitely does do that. His gaming niche is more like studying games, if that makes sense. Wait, Hack or Vanix, did you do it? No, you didn't do it. I have your stream open. Chat, did he do it? He didn't. Okay. Dude, he's trying to throw me off. W or L rage bait. That's for the fans to decide. I have his stream open though. I have it muted, of course, so that way y'all don't have to listen to it, but I have it open, so if he gets it, then I'll always just be stinky number 2. I'll never be the greatest pick game player of all time. Last time you seriously watched Para was Shorts Wars. Bro, you know, there is still a Shorts Wars fandom to this day. And I'm, like, it's not that surprising, but I'm a little surprised. Because Shorts Wars, just, it ended 2 years ago. There's nothing more. Like, it's not like they're hinting a 4th season or whatever. There's just no more Shorts Wars. I guess it just it had that much of an impact on some people that... and just stuck with them, you know? It's like, I mean, I never hear about people talk about CBS&P anymore, but CBS&P was certainly a trending thing for a while. Every now and then I still see CBS&P fans show up. It's been 2 years, dead ass. But nobody, bro, that's unfortunate. Like, literally, people smaller than you hacked got acknowledged, and you just didn't exist in CBS&P. That's actually so sad. Bro, you know, I remember Shorts Wars pretty well because back when Shorts Wars was a thing, I was still doing pretty good in the Shorts feed myself. Like, you know, I always tell people that I could have potentially been in Shorts Wars because I was growing with Pear at the same time he was growing. But I kind of fell off a little bit before that point happened. I also didn't have a lot of personality in my content back then, so that probably also held me back. But I was actually there with Pear around the same time he was growing. So it could have happened if I had gotten the right collabs at the right time. I could have been the secret like 7th Shorts Wars person, but you know, it didn't happen. It kind of sucks because it would have been huge for my channel. I'd probably be somewhere better than I am right now if I had been it, but you know, it is what it is. All we can do is keep moving forward, one day at a time, build our own legacy from the ground up. Royal Pair was... True. Bro, what if I was the big shot and Royal Pair was the small guy? Like, be like, OMG, oh, WillyNet hates me, he never talks to me, he doesn't invite me to collabs. No way. L Arcus, wait, oh wait, W Arcus, W Arcus. W Arcus, bro. Making some space for yours truly. Come on, we gotta get Tropius so we can start the Gauntlet. I cannot let Vanix win. If he wins, then I lose. And if I lose, then I don't win. And see, I'm a lot of things, but a loser? I certainly am in some things, but I don't want to accept that fact. Oh, no. Oh, wait. Oh, I probably killed it. No. What if you were the big shot and I was the knight? Then Royal Pair would be Jevil. Because he's always saying about how he's so locked in and that he can do anything. And Pengi would be Chris, trying to take down the knight. Well, no, working with the knight. Pengi would be Chris, taking inspiration from the knight directly. Tommy, that would never happen. Like, you'd have to be an adult to even have a chance at being a big shot. Well, we killed it when we made Tapu, bro. How's Vanix doing? Is he on a gauntlet run right now? Somebody give me somebody give me deets. I see. It looks like he's about to lose. Somebody give me deets though. Is he? Oh, he's gonna lose. He's gonna lose. We got nothing to worry about. Is he on a gauntlet run? Wait. He's on like another. We're fucking cooked, bro. It's over, dude. He's gonna win. He's gonna win, bro. He's gonna win the gauntlet, bro. Sub count, you have less subs than. Well then, I guess I better make better beats then. Gotta make banger beats. There's no shot that Vanix throws again. He's gonna win the gauntlet. I will always be remembered as the second guy that won the gauntlet. How lame is that? Oh yeah, but I bet your music teacher doesn't have as many subscribers as my old account. With almost 90k subscribers. I'm cooked. Let's see. Like, has he won? He might be cooked. Well, I'm watching this shit in real time. He might be cooked. Oh, he failed! Wait, we're not cooked yet. We're not cooked. He failed the run. Yeah, I'm gonna reset this run though, because that run's probably dead. He failed the gauntlet again. He'll make 100k alts, bruh. Bro, make 100k alts and subscribe. No, actually, don't do that. If you do that, YouTube will remove the subscribers. Which means, same thing with your music teacher. If you did that for your music teacher, they disappear within a few days. Yeah, YouTube removes all accounts from when they subscribe because they don't want inflated numbers. They don't want artificially inflated numbers. YouTube makes sure that every subscriber is a real subscriber. What's up, Saint Mara? Welcome. I mean, not like you're gonna make 100,000 accounts anyway, but just saying, alt accounts generally disappear unless you space out your alt account subscribers. Like, say like you subscribe on alts like once every 3 days. YouTube probably won't notice that. But if you subscribe on all your alt accounts at once, they're gonna get suspicious. Bro, you were complaining about the music yesterday, Tommy. But maybe you just want to see me win. I was gonna update the music playlist, add more music, but you know, I kind of am in urgent circumstances right now, so I can't. Okay, but this song is fire though. Yeah, 2 account, it's one for music. Bro, I also have a music account. Kind of crazy, actually. I have a, like, you know how all YouTubers either eventually become pedophiles or have a failed music career? Well, I chose the latter because I'm a good person. You know, the first time I heard this, I was like, what is this music blessing my ears? And then I looked it up and I was like, oh my gosh. Bro, this is a rip by Silva Gunner, by the way. It's really good. I love it. The song is called Rooter Buster. It's like Root Buster, but Rooter. Yes! Silva, what is Brogan blabbering about? Oh, that was close. If it had rolled down, I would have killed myself. Toby needs to make a Rudis Buster in chapter. Well, I think he's gonna start like remixing the battle themes more, like how chapter 4 had a different one from the rest of the chapters. He's probably gonna start making more custom battle themes for each chapter, leading up to the final fight in chapter 7. As a ripoff who does, Oh! No, I know it's Silva Gunner. I didn't know there was an alt, but, I'm pretty sure it's Silva Gunner. Clutched with Field of Hopes and Dreams. Oh, that is a good one. Honestly, most of the Deltarune soundtrack is really good, though. Also, you know what I learned is that supposedly Black Knife, which is the Knight's theme, was composed all the way back in chapter 1, which is why like the Chase, which does play in chapter 1, has the Roaring Knight motif. And so it's kind of funny to me to think that Toby Fox wrote Peak all the way in 2018 and waited 7 years to share it. That's what I've heard. I mean, I actually don't know if that's true, but that would make sense considering you hear the Roaring Knights motif all the way in chapter 1 when the chase plays. It's the one that, it sounds like a slower version of Black Knife for when a chase sequence is occurring. So it's likely that it was composed all the way in the beginning. Hell, we might have chapter 7 music already composed. And we just don't know about it. Man, imagine that, making Peak all the way back in the beginning and waiting 7 years to share it. Bit of an interesting thought. Alright, Bepibo, appreciate you coming as long as you did, and hopefully we'll win tonight. I have to do it for the fans! I have to do it for my legacy, for my pride. I can't let this random named Vanix be better. If you could pick, which would you choose? Hopes and Dreams or Last Goodbye? Hopes and Dreams. Damn, well both are good for different reasons. Last Goodbye is that final send-off that, and the game would not be complete without it. But like Hopes and Dreams is just so, it's so epic, it's so perfect for the final fight. I'd probably have to say Hopes and Dreams because as awesome as Last Goodbye is, you can't have the boss fight itself without the boss music. If you isolate the ending from the game and just focus on the boss music, or the boss fight, you can't have the boss fight without Hopes and Dreams. Welcome back, Valkyrie. Oh, okay. Oh, I thought I was gonna fall over. I really looked out with all those. Mawwiles. Because if I had placed the Mawwiles on the side, I would have blocked off important mons. I mean, never mind that Wooper's now sitting down there, but that's just single Pokemon. I know I'm gonna get a Mawwile next. I just know it. Oh, yeah, okay, never mind. Ah, speaking of hopes, wait, this is Save the World, not Hopes and Dreams, but close enough. Out of all the Dreamers? I'd probably say Asgore, bro. Asgore's theme is an absolute banger. You feel like, when you're fighting Asgore, you literally feel like you're sitting before a council of gods. Yes, that is Shiny Garchomp. It's a little bit harder to see, but you can tell by the darker outlines. Oh, hello there, Nexus. You're gonna stop doom scrolling for like 5 minutes before you get bored of the stream and move on? Real? It's okay, I still love you. Consensually, of course. Platonically, of course. You know, I know Diddy Blood. Ooh, doo, 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 doo. Well, yeah, I mean, Asriel's also on top too, but like, I think Asgore hits the hardest, in my opinion. Bro, I have to win the Gauntlet. Okay, so I see Vanix is struggling on cave map. Okay, he's about to fumble again. I'm just briefly checking on his stream. He's gonna fumble. Okay, he can't do anything. He's gonna lose. Okay, so Vanix is currently not winning, but we cannot breathe easy because he is our biggest threat. Shiny Tapu Lele. No, Shiny Tapu Lele is black! It's the black one! Woo! Okay. No, I probably actually. I think I should stop those two Garchomps from touching, because otherwise Arcus is going to be in the middle, and Arcus in the middle is a death sentence. At least on Overworld map. What we need is to build a couple Tapus over here so we can get Arcus on the left. And then we'll have a Tapu and we'll have a Garchomp on the bottom. That's a good setup. Would you rather try to fight Undyne Genocide or Asriel Phase 2? Wait. I would probably say Asriel Phase 2 because there's less to the fights. Undyne's gonna take longer. Undyne's I think is a harder boss. But you see, that's actually my trap card because you're actually wrong and it's actually way harder and you just don't know because you don't play. Well, I wouldn't know actually. I've never tried no-hitting Undyne or Asriel. Because I didn't have to, quite frankly. What's up, Josian? Welcome. Okay, I'm trying to think what to do here, because if I put this right here, the Garchomps will probably touch. And then we'll have a Tapu, and Arcus will be in the middle. I guess this is the safest bet right now. Oh, okay, this... No, we can definitely save this. I need another Garchomp. Okay, I just need Garchomp to form here. If we do that, we're gonna win this. This is a good run. I just can't fuck it up. Welcome back, Matt. Oh no. Oh no! All that and it's still combined in the wrong spots! Omen, you can play the game by looking up Pika Game by Hacked Crusade. And look for the HIO link. That's where you can play the game. But you're gonna want a Windows computer to play it. Or at least the keyboard. Oh no! I think we're screwed! Wave those two Rotoms touch. Then we can cope a little bit harder. Another run, right? No, it won't. Okay, I feel like there's the slightest chance we can win this. Obviously, this is a very bad situation, but we got Garchomp, or we got Groudon. Oh, welcome Midnight Place. Welcome to Life or Death, the video game. Where we either become a hero or die trying. No way, there's no way we save this, bro. There's no way. Would be insane if we somehow did, but... No, there's not enough space. Oh, welcome, I love my dog. Welcome to Fortnite. I'm gonna get Fortnite on. We did not get another Tropius after the first one. But now the stakes are on because I watched Vanix nearly win the Gauntlet. Like, he was literally gonna win if he just got a little bit luckier with one of his mons. And so, what I have concluded that we're either gonna win tonight or we're gonna die trying, because if we don't win tonight, he's probably gonna get the Gauntlet first, and then I will always be remembered as the second person to win the Gauntlet. And how lame is that? If you combine 2 Arcuses, you make a Tropius, and that's how you win the game. And now why Tropius? Royal pair. It truly is as simple as that. The Gauntlet is, so as the objective is to get Tropius on the game to win, the Gauntlet, there are 3 maps in the game, and so the Gauntlet is getting Tropius on all 3 of the maps without failure. So if you get 1 Tropius, then you go to the next map, you get Tropius there, you go on to the final map, and if you get it there, you win the Gauntlet. It is ridiculously challenging. But I watched my rival Vanix nearly get it, and it made me realize he's gonna get it. He's gonna get it. Like, he's gonna get it for sure. But I really want to be the first one to get it, so that way I have more merit in my victory. Because, like, even if we do get it after Vanix, it'll still be great. But, like, whoever talks about the person that got 2nd place at the Olympics, right? My favorite secret boss is, I would say, Jevil. However, if the Roaring Knight counts, then the Roaring Knight. I mean, Roaring Knight's not much of a secret, but it comes after Tenna. And Tenna is like the main boss fight. Yes, that is correct. Midnight. By the way, if anybody wants to check out Vanix's perspective, because he's also streaming the game right now, you can go to check the pin message and go to the Twitch that is linked, or not linked, that is typed out there. Just type out his Twitch, it's not that long, luckily. And you can watch his stream if you want to see how he's doing, if you want to see how close he gets. If you don't care though, then just stick around here, because that's fine by me. I'll take your watch hours. I'm just giving y'all a chance to witness the competition in real time. Yes, in that case, the Roaring Knight is my favorite. Because the Roaring Knight, it was challenging, but I got through it. I beat the Roaring Knight. No Shadow Mantle, by the way. And let me tell you, it was frustrating. It took me like 10 hours to beat it, but I got through it. You gotta go? Alright, I'll see you later then. I don't really care about Friday Night Funkin', so let's see. Indie Cross? Yeah, no, I actually don't care about Friday Night Funkin'. Not because it's a bad game, but like Smash Bros, I was never really able to get good at it, and it wasn't a game that was, like, super appealing to me. I kind of tried it during its peak, but I never really got into, like, all the mods and whatnot, so I would not ask about my opinions on Friday Night Funkin', because I'm not very well versed in that. Which was weird, because I watched all my friends get really good at it. Like they made it look easy. They made me look like I'm just really bad at rhythm games, which maybe I am. Maybe I am. But I never got the hold of it myself. Okay. See, if I put Pikachu there, the game would have ended. It's kind of close, though. It looked a little scary, but we made it through. Probably, yeah. Because I like Deltarune, so it would be logical to stream Chapter 5. I'll probably do Chapter 5, yeah. I mean, would y'all watch if I stream Deltarune? Oh, I mean, yeah, in that case, I could definitely stream Deltarune. I enjoyed it, so why not? Alright, be right back. Alright, I got you. Sorry, I know I'm not talking a lot, but the situation has become increasingly dire. Can you name one character that would solo all Dragon? Well, well, y'all gonna hate me for this, but I haven't watched Dragon Ball either. I know, I'm super uncultured. So, I don't even know how strong the Dragon Ball characters are. Man, why do I always get all the I get all the Mawiles when I don't need them? I swear. It's only when I do, like, when the Mawwilds would actually be a run killer that I get so many of them. Why can't I get Mawwilds when I need them? They are extremely strong. Mickey Mouse would win because he's a cartoon and got real. So true. Nah, character 445 or player 456 from Squid Games, of course. I've only been live for like about it's been an hour and a half now, actually. Really? Damn, it's already been an hour and a half? Jeez, I feel like I just started streaming. Jeez, time's actually flying. It feels like I just started streaming just now. Maybe an hour max, but it's already been an hour and a half. That's actually crazy. So a deathmatch, they would well, I've heard Batman's just he's just a guy with a lot of technology. Don't get me wrong, Batman's strong, but like Superman solos, for example. I don't think Batman would win against the Dragon Ball characters. Waffles and pancakes? Okay, that's an easy one. Waffles. You know, the holes really add flavor. That's what I'm saying, Tommy Gun. They just adds on opinions of Alcoins. I vibe with them, bro. Miku, my goat. Man, these are some interesting questions y'all throwing at me. Yeah, I like Valcoid. I got a couple Miku songs in my playlist, actually. Have I seen any anime? Okay. So I think the most anime I've watched was the Pokemon series when I was a kid. But I don't know if this counts. Because I believe it's in the anime style, but it's a bit of a mix of 3D and 2D. But I've recently started watching a series on Netflix called Ultraman, which is considered to be in the anime style. So if that counts, then that as well. Ultraman and the Pokemon series. Otherwise, I have not watched a lot of anime in my time. Well, I mean, I guess I also watched Kiki's Delivery Service as a kid. My mom had that movie on... I think it was DVD, I'm pretty sure. But that was more of a one-off movie. I think they were made by the same people that made Spirited Away. So, no, I'm gonna be real. I didn't even look it up yesterday because I was so, like, my mind was not on. I wasn't on anything after I finished streaming. It was like 5 in the morning. So I did not look it up last night. Have I ever seen Pokemon Mewtwo? I have not seen that. Okay, so the Pokemon animes I watched as a kid was mostly the original, which I will say was pretty good. The original, I guess, on the anime was Indigo League, even though I always wondered why they did a whole separate league system in the anime. It's like, because the Indigo thing was not in the games as far as I'm aware. But I watched the original, then I also watched Black and White and X and Y as a kid. I think my favorite was X and Y. But I think I watched Indigo the most. Hold on, this could be a W Arceus. If I can make some space down here, then it's a W Arceus. W Arceus! W Arceus! W Arceus! I was a pretty big fan of X and Y as a kid, yeah. I think the dynamics that, like, what was it, Bonnie and, unironically, wasn't the older brother's name Clyde? If I recall correctly, I may be remembering wrong, but I thought the dynamic between Bonnie and her brother was pretty funny. And, you know, maybe this is shameful to admit, but I was a bit of a Serena X-ass shipper as a kid. That definitely contributes, and maybe that's shameful, but I'm just telling you the truth, you know? Clement, okay. It started with a C. It would be kind of funny if it was Clyde, because, like, Bonnie and Clyde. But then again, I mean, Bonnie is, like, what, 8? 7? Would probably be a little weird, especially because they're family, to even imply that sort of dynamic. But then again, that hasn't stopped the Pokemon Gooners before. It definitely was on the mature side. I think that's a part of why I appreciated it as well, because I've always appreciated media that was more grounded. Like, don't get me wrong, I absolutely enjoy, I love comedy and whatnot, but I've always enjoyed a well-grounded story. And I think X and Y was a little bit more than that, like you're saying. Hello there, Stinky Barfield. Welcome. My favorite Pokemon is your mom, and I battle with her every night. Well, of course Prime matches Pikachu, because with the power of friendship, you can't possibly go wrong. Like, this is anime 101, bro. Like, come on. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay, Arcus. Oh, Groudon's is close to the ground. The Gauntlet's coming to life. I also got really lucky there, because if we had kept getting trash mons, we would have lost. Well, 9 left. Fuck! Is that Wooper really gonna be the reason I lose? Really? L Wooper! L Wooper! I'm not sure what the least favorite is, because I've never really thought about that too much. Like, I don't really have a Pokemon I'm like, man, fuck this guy in particular. Although, like, I mean, one Pokemon I would never use is, like, I'd never use, like, Magikarp, for example, but I wouldn't say that Magikarp was my #1 op. L Wooper! L motherfucking Wooper, bro! How? Why? It always has to be something! L Wooper. It was all great and dandy until the one Wooper down there killed everything. You know what? Wooper's my biggest op. How about that? Well, I don't care what Vanix says, bro. Seems like he's stuck on the cave map, so... maybe we're safe for a little bit. But if he gets it on cave map, then we're definitely cooked. Because he has the other two maps down. Well, I mean, modern map, not so much. But water map's the easiest of the ones, so... if he gets... he has overworld down pat, so... if he gets it on cave map, we're probably gonna lose. And then I'm gonna feel like the world's biggest loser. Bro, y'all are the OGs, though. We're still in the OG era of this channel. Like, only 90s kids remember when I played Chained Together in the shorts feed. Okay, we're getting a lot of Mawwiles early on. That's good. This is looking to be a decent setup. That will still somehow fumble because we'll get an L Wooper. Bro, it was... dude, the reason why I say the Wooper killed the last run is because I had to do all this extra stuff around the Pokemon and to have any sort of chance of getting that Wooper out. But if the Wooper wasn't there, I could have just kept building naturally and we would have won. Shiny Swablu, it doesn't do anything. It's purely visual. But it's cool when it happens, because that's the actual rare shiny of the game. Usually, there will be at least one shiny per, like, good game. But... if you... there's only a 1 in 512 chance for a shiny Swablu to appear, and it only has one chance per game to appear, so... well, you can get a shiny, like, let's say 1 in every 3 games. I'd say, like, on average. You can get shiny... you only get shiny Swablu once every 512 games, on average. So it becomes a lot more valuable. Sands of Papyrus? Well, I mean, Papyrus won't obliterate you if you mess around with him, so... but, then again, you might piss off his brother. But then again, Sans only chose to fight you when you had killed literally everybody, so... probably Papyrus. Like... most likely the worst thing that would happen is... Sans gives me a grumpy face, and I would feel a little bit bad about that, but then move on with my day. So, you know... after all, I do live in the real world. Well, yes, but he doesn't unless... he doesn't do it unless you kill everybody. He's really patient. If Groudon's touching equals true, then good run XD. If Groudon's touching equals false, then dead run XD. You know, I would say, in my opinion, I think Undying the Undying is worse. But then again, I've never actually fought Undying the Undying, but I did fight Sans in the Bad Time Simulator, so... You know, my opinions could be skewed towards the woke media. It's kind of weird that you can kill everyone, but, well, I think it's because, like, Sans is just super patient. He's like, well, because Sans knows you can reset, and he thinks that, well, if you don't kill everybody, maybe you're just trying to, like, find out what would happen, and he trusts that you'll reset the run, or something. He knows that you're not normal. In their world, that is. Can't believe this. What does Vanix do that I'm not? Like, why am I so stupid? Somebody give me an answer, please. Yes, and he's gonna win if I don't start figuring out what my mistakes are. Because he nearly won before I started the stream, and that's why I'm so stressed out. Because if I don't get it first, then, like, sure, we can still win the Gauntlet, but, like, where's the merit in being second place, you know? Nobody talks about second place in the Olympics. The song that I just played was Megalo Strike Back X Raise Up Your Bat. An interesting combo, but I liked it, so I put it on the playlist. Oh yeah, we did have a shiny Swablu first game of the stream. I thought that was interesting. I wish it was a sign of good luck, but I don't think it is. Okay. Well, okay, here we go. We're on to something right now. Okay, seems like Vanix is still stuck on cave maps, so He's stuck too. We're good. Oh, hell yeah, Eagle Sight. It's my favorite Mario game of all time. And one of my favorite video games ever. Noelle or Rousey? In what regard? Because I think Rousey is more of a friend to us than Noelle has been. Assuming we're not gooning here, I'd go with Rousey, because Rousey, like I said, Rousey's been more of a buddy to us than I think Noelle has been. Noelle is a lot more frightened by the whole, like, Dark Worlds thing. Yeah, I'd have to go with Rousey. But it has nothing to do with being a gooner. If I'm gonna goon, I'm gonna goon to Noelle. Because I'm straight. But I don't, because I'm not freaky like that. I do not do that. Pengy Roach, you don't want to know, bro. You don't want to know. Divine Warrior. I know that Midnight just answered your question, but the name of the game is Pika Game. And it is the Pokemon version of Suika Game. If you'd like to try it for yourself, just look up Pika Game online and you should be able to find it on itch.io. Now, you're going to want a keyboard to play it optimally. But it can be played on the phones, on the web browser, but it's not recommended. Because you can't rotate the Pokemon, it's also just harder to control in general. Who has less brain cells? Damn, okay, now that's tricky, because both... Honestly, I think that people underestimate Susie a lot. Because she comes off as a bully, which, I mean, she is, but she's also the hero of Deltarune. Like, Chris is not the hero. We know that Chris is working with the Knight. We don't know what they're doing, but we know Chris is not the hero, and Chris does not want to work with us. Susie is the true hero of Deltarune. She's very brave. I'd say she's got a lot of... She's very street smart. But, at the same time, Chris is hiding something from us. And that also suggests intelligence. So I really don't know. I don't want to say Susie just because she's a bully. Because it's more... The bully part of her is more of a character flaw than her not lacking in intelligence. So I really don't know. Dude, Gerson is super intelligent though. Gerson is a legend. Is Vanix struggling? Bro, is he gonna stop for the night? I think he might have just had a prideful start. And now he's starting to fall. You know what? Let's really think about our moves. So, I think I am playing sporadically out of fear of losing. But slow and steady wins the race, as they say. Like, let's see. Based on the setup I have right now, I need to take care of that bull door down there. That bull door is going to be an issue. Well, not the one on the floor, but the one in between the two mom walls on the left. I can probably afford to lose that one Weedle. Actually, we might be able to take care of that bull. Okay, yeah, we can afford one Weedle on the bottom is not a problem. But I need to take care of that bull door somehow. Probably say like this. Alright, well now that bull door is trapped. I don't think there's nothing we could have done about that anyway. You know, I've thought about that. It would be kind of funny if Frisk showed up. I've seen memes about that and whatnot online. Okay, we saved the bull door, so we can come back from this then. You say something sweet? I mean, she's not my girlfriend. It's kind of your job, bro. Won't answer the phone. What would I say to a girlfriend that's sick? What would I say? Damn, what do you say to a girlfriend that's sick? Chat, help me out here. I wouldn't know. I get no maidens. Oh, hello there, little baby boy. You may be getting the... Oh, you're getting flirted with. How do you feel about that, I should ask? Because, like, does the person that's flirting with you, that you suspect is flirting, making you uncomfortable? Or... Well, okay, but, Matt, is she mad at you, or is she just sick and, like, maybe ignoring everybody? Maybe she doesn't want to talk to anybody right now because she's sick. You know, think about that, right? Did you make her mad? Been friends for a while, but recently been really personal. You're only saying... Well, I mean, I'll just say this: if it feels a little weird, but it doesn't make you uncomfortable, then I guess you can just adapt to it. But if it makes you uncomfortable because you think that it might be taken the wrong way, then maybe, like, just let her know how you feel about it. You know, let her know it feels weird to you because you have a different view on what love is, or like what being told "I love you" means. You know, that would be my advice. Ah, well, I see. So you don't have a problem with it. It's strange. Yeah, in that case, like, it's definitely something that you can get used to. Stairs, do you imagine the fall? That's definitely just you, bro. Usually, I'm too busy falling to think about a theme song. Although, to be fair, I don't fall downstairs very often either, so... No, that doesn't help my cause. When you fall down the stairs, yeah, exactly. There's been times where I'm carrying something a little heavy and I'm going downstairs, and I imagine if I fell down the stairs or if I tripped to fall down the stairs, or even better yet, like sometimes I take my bike. I take my electric bikes up and down the stairs when I'm taking it in and out of my apartment, and I imagine like I'm going down the stairs and I trip on a staircase with the bike in hand, and I start to roll down with my bike. That's a little scary. Sai Sung, that is my rival. He's the one also going after Gauntlet, trying to steal the first Gauntlet victory from me. Actually, the little baby boy, he's a real threat. He basically had it earlier. He just fumbled at the last possible instance. Like, I would have lost if he had gotten just a tiny bit luckier. I am in danger. Believe me, as much as I want to be like, oh, you can never. I'm actually in danger. I'm not the greatest Pika game player of all time anymore. I was last year, but he's actually better. I'm literally fighting, like, dude, he's the fucking Titan, and I am the fun gang. It's scary, yeah. If you want to see how he's doing, you can go watch his stream. I have the Twitch in the pinned message. But, I mean, otherwise, just stay right here, you know? It's nice and cozy over here. Man, why is there always one Pokemon that just stops everything from working? Where did that Bulor come from? And what could I have possibly done to have prevented that? Like, how could I have prevented that Bulldor from holding up these two Tapu Lele's? What is wrong with me? Ah, it's over. Wait. No, we can't possibly win with this setup. Fuck! I fuck it up every game for. I heard that Brilliant Diamond was the better of the two games, so the two remakes. I got Shining Pearl myself because my friend Hacked bought. He bought Brilliant Diamond, so I bought Shining Pearl. But I don't really see how one can be worse than the other, though. Maybe one has better Pokemon. I don't know. You know, what's funny is, unironically, this soundtrack does represent the exact situation I'm in. I am fighting as Titan to be the first one to beat the Gauntlet. And I thought I had competition last year. Boy, how silly that was. Oh boy. I didn't have any ops in Undertale because I made friends with everybody. Like, Flowey, I guess, because, like, Flowey had all the bad intentions for us. I mean, bro, it fucking rapes you in Omega Flowey fight, like... Well, that's very unchill Flowey, what can I say? Of course, Tommy Gun. Your tastes are my tastes, and my tastes are your tastes, except when they aren't. Dave Rick. The reason for that is because he's playing on a different map. In the Gauntlet, you gotta get Tropius on all 3 of the maps. And he's starting with a different map, because I guess that's his weakest map. So, you know, if he gets that on that map first, it'll only get easier for him. Even though Overworld is objectively the hardest map, but when you put so much time into one map, then naturally you're going to play better on one map. Nah, Mario Galaxy is the greatest Mario game of all time. Odyssey's one of them, but Yo, Galaxy was a better game. What can I say? I mean, Odyssey certainly has its strengths, like the open zones being much more open, but Galaxy had a better soundtrack in my opinion, and I think it had a better overarching story. Yes, I am a Galaxy Glazer, and I will be until the day I die. I mean, unless they make a better game than Galaxy, but that's a really high bar to tackle. And don't get me wrong, I hope they make a Mario game better than Galaxy, but that was a really high bar they did. Oh, hell yeah! The Galaxy movie, I was a little nervous to watch the trailer at first. Not because I thought it would be bad, but just because my expectations are through the roof with this movie. But they delivered. I am genuinely excited. I think this is going to be one of the best films ever made. And even Jack Black said in the direct that Mario Galaxy is one of the best games ever made. So, like, if Jack Black agrees, Tommy, then I'm afraid you're out of luck. You can't argue with Jack Black. You know, I don't make the rules, I just create them. Okay, this is a good setup. Okay, this is a good setup. Having two Groudons on the ground is good, because when one becomes an Arceus, the other one's already on the ground. That's the best possible setup. Oh, it doesn't matter if he has Arceus. Arceus is easy. I mean, never mind that I've failed a lot of Arceus runs, but like... Arceus is... Anybody can get Arceus. But Tropius becomes exponentially harder unless you have the right setup. Like, I'm looking at his stream right now. I mean... Yeah, it has Zygarde. He does need a... He needs a Regirock, which is looking kind of unlikely. Yeah, he's not... Okay, he's not getting Regirock. Oh, he did get Regirock. Oh, there's not enough space, though. He's cooked. He's cooked. We're good. This is our chance to catch a star. No, I can't do that, because otherwise y'all gonna start hearing his stream play in the background. And that will ruin the stream. I'm not doing that, Tommy. If you're here watching me, you're not here to watch Vanix. I put Vanix's Twitch in the pinned message. If you want to see Vanix's perspective, then you can go to Vanix's channel and watch it. Maybe follow his Twitch while you're at it, because heaven knows he needs it more than I do. Although, of course, if you are new here, I do recommend subscribing. Especially if you like Super Mario and general Nintendo topics, because that's what my channel's about. Uh-oh. This might be an L Arceus, unless it moves to the side. Uh-oh. It wasn't supposed to combine like this. What the fuck is going on? I didn't even do anything. Yo, what's up, Zoe? Oh boy. I didn't even do anything and they just combined on their own. Arcus in the middle is a death sentence. Bruh. This song's called Black Knife. It's also from Deltarune. This is the song that plays when you fight the Roaring Knight. Nah, don't you get it? Royal Pair is the knight. He's just diverting us with all of his content, you know. Wants us to think that he's a great, almighty, upstanding citizen, but in reality, he's opening up all the dark fountains to stop other YouTubers from competing. It's quite simple. Open your eyes, guys. Dead Run XD. What did you say, Zoe? I'm not seeing any message from you. You said, previous message, if not scroll up, I'm looking for your message in the chat and I don't see it. Oh, the first quarter has some 70s. Wait, what does that mean? The first quarter had some what does that mean? Channel has the true. But the Roaring Knight, what is that? What is that? The True Knight? The Roaring... I'm not seeing the difference. I'm not seeing the comparison. Oh, that's a great... Okay, so you got 70s... But what do you mean now they're gone? What does that mean? And are 70s good by Filipino standards? Didn't fall while Dark Knife was playing. It would have told you that the run was insta-killed. Really? 70s are bad in the States. The 70 is like a C, I think. No, I think it's C. It's a C. Yeah, it's a C. Damn, you know, those like, y'all Asian countries just have some strict ass standards. Like I know that they want your people to be the best in the world and all, which is why it's so strict. But it's like, damn. Yeah, 70 is a C when I was in school. They usually didn't do D's. It was a A, B, C, or F. Wait, if a 70's bad, then but you still passed, why is that bad? You're not gonna get beat for getting 70s, are you? Which honestly, I don't get what, like, beatings, parents that beat their children for getting bad grades, what even is the point of that? They think, oh, well, now I understand what happens when I get bad grades, so I'm gonna study harder next time instead of addressing the actual problem that they might just be struggling with because the subject might be really hard. I mean, I was not beat as a kid for having bad grades myself, but I don't get what is the point in beating children for getting bad grades? That doesn't teach them anything. Like, if they were procrastinating and they got bad grades, maybe. That's one thing. But if it's just because the subject was really hard and they didn't get it the first time, then that could be... That's a whole nother can of worms. It's on the verge of fail. Filipino language and one was math. Well, but you still passed at least, so the hurry near the end, you can figure out your last days. Well, that sounds like procrastination. I would know. I was a pretty big procrastinator in high school. I'm just glad I graduated. You know, school is just it's stressful, and I think for a lot of us, it's not as important as it's made out to be. Like, there's this whole narrative that you have to go to college, otherwise you're gonna fail in life. But in reality, that's not true. School, well, you can certainly get good skills out of school. School is not the end-all be-all that they want you to think it is. Now, it doesn't mean that you shouldn't try, but like, I know I would have been just fine if I had like. I could have probably dropped. I graduated, just for context, but I could have dropped out of high school and been fine. It would not have made me an idiot. I could have had extra years to grind, like make money, you know, which is what actually matters. This is not me saying drop out of school if you can't. I'm just saying, like, personally, I could have dropped out and been fine. But I didn't because I had already gone so far. I figured might as well graduate. It's better to graduate at this point than to not. But I'll tell you, I remember junior year, I think by June, it just felt like every day was just dragging out longer and longer. School was never going to end. I was never going to go on summer break. It just was another day at a time. Just drag on and on and on and on with like no rest for the wicked. Well, I didn't live with my parents when I turned, not when I turned 15, but when I was 15, I moved out of my parents' house. But I still stayed in close contact. I would go visit them and all that. So they probably would have been mad, yeah, but there's nothing they could have really done about it. I'm just saying, though, I definitely could have been fine dropping out of school if I had wanted to. But I wanted to graduate. I figured it still was a better look than not. And I'm not advising anybody to drop out. I'm just saying I could have been fine. Well, you kind of get those social skills from making friends and all that, but a lot of us, including myself, are socially awkward, and that doesn't help. I know they have help for that sort of thing. Like, they have like social counselors and social groups, stuff like that, to help with people who are genuinely socially awkward. I was in a couple of them growing up, actually. Let's see, social skills. A pinch pull in pre-K, so you know how to open bags? Well, you don't need a class for that. No, it wasn't going away. I knew as soon as everything just started stacking on top of each other and not going down, it was over. It was just over! I know how this game works and I just can't figure it out. I feel so... Alright, well, I should still be here in the next hour or so, so... Don't worry, you shouldn't miss out on much. You're the type of person who goes, no mall left. Oh, wait. For me, it depends. It depends on the demeanor and the context of, like, when somebody falls. It's like, basically, if it's serious, I'd be like, no man left behind. But if it's jokes, or if I'm, like, trying to make a point to somebody, I'd be like, oh no, anyways. I mean, I don't think your typing's off. I might just be having a hard time understanding some things you're saying. Maybe it's a dialect thing for you. I don't know. Of course, I'm also kind of my focus is trying to really like on the game right now. I just really want to win this, man. I know I said I wasn't gonna make a big deal over this, but I don't know. I think now that I'm seeing it happening for real, it's at least a little nerve-wracking, to say the least. Favorite? Oh, of course I've seen Family Guy. I mean, I watch YouTube shorts too. My favorite character, Family Guy. You know, I mean, honestly, I would probably have to say, I think Quagmire is my favorite. His kind of humor and stuff like that really resonates with me. Did I have strict teachers? There were a few that were on the stricter sides, but most of my teachers were really chill people. I had some really like nice teachers that honestly made a really big impact on me. I think when you're a teacher, well, it's important to have discipline. I think being nice to your students leaves a much better impression and impact on your students than being super strict all the time. At least showing that you care. Like, don't be emotionless, you know. And what a great time to not get any boulders. Of course, that's the run killer because we have we have two boulders that I literally could not take care of. Getting all the Mawiles when I don't need them. Like, why couldn't I have gotten these Mawiles earlier? You get them now instead of anything but what I need, you know? Game's super good at giving me just that. Wait. Hold on. Hold up. Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute. Got a pretty big hunch. These things can go down. Everything's gonna go down. Everything's gonna fall into place. Arcus, right? Arcus? Arcus? You know what? I call that's a W, Arcus. W Arcus. Nintendo Ape. The name of the game is Pika Game. It is the Pokemon version of Suika Game created by Hacked Crusade. You may have heard of him. He's best friends with Royal Pair. He's commonly known online as Royal Pair's sidekick. If you want to play it for yourself, just look up Pika Game on Google, and you should be able to find the itch.io link. Yo, I appreciate you subscribing, Jeff. Yes, he does! That's actually like his whole thing. Hack's entire channel is built on... he talks about gaming history and game development and like gaming facts and stuff like that. That's what his whole channel is built on. He's not just Royal Pair's sidekick. He has his own channel and his own legacy. He's actually a part of why Pair got so big. He was what inspired Pair to get into YouTube in the first place. So, there would be no Pair without Hacks. Just remember that. And actually, to an extent, there would be no me without Hacks too, because I actually quit YouTube in 2022. And the reason why I came back was because Hacked basically convinced me to come back because I was kind of nostalgic for when I would stream back then. It's like, damn, what did I throw away? Yeah, it's a super helpful game. Just when things were starting to look promising. As per usual, we fail because we fucking suck and we're not gonna win the Gauntlets. No, well, I don't know, because I keep watching Vanix get it consistently, or at least get Arcus consistently, and I'm here constantly making the same mistakes over and over, and I'm not seeing those mistakes. It makes me feel like an idiot. Like I got no brain power whatsoever. Like I have zero intelligence. It's almost like the game's doing it on purpose just to mess with me. I know it's not, because it's just a video game. It's not real. But it feels like it. Well, you're right about that. I could lose a million times and just win once, but it... I probably would say I have dog energy most of the time. Usually I'm pretty talkative. Usually I'm pretty like energetic on stream. I'm just stressed out today, okay? I just don't want to lose the race to get the gauntlet first. It feels like everything that I've worked for will be taken away from me in an instant if that happens. Because like I've said, I'm the one that basically pioneered this game into the shorts feed. In the first place, I was the first Tropius on YouTube. I was the original. And have somebody else take away the gauntlet, it would feel like my whole life's being stripped away from me. But I'm not saying this to discourage Vanix from keep trying. I welcome friendly competition, but like, it's just like, damn. This is a threat I don't know if I'm gonna be able to beat. Well, you can say that about everything. Like, think of like, I know that this is not on the same scale. I'm not actually comparing myself to like an esports person, but like, you could say that it's just a game to like the people in like in a Fortnite tournament. Like, you know, you imagine you got like $100,000 on the line and you lose. Oh well, it's just a game. Yeah, it's just a game, but it's what it means. And I know this isn't. We're not playing this for money, but it's about status. I feel like I'm gonna be honest. I think in some contexts, I think the whole like saying it's just a game thing is a little toxic, because that's also like saying, like, imagine you and a bunch of the boys choose to play football. Well, actually, no. If you're playing a sport, if you're playing a sport casually, it's a lot easier to say it's just a game, because like nobody actually cares about winning or losing as much as having fun. And it's specifically because it's like this is a competition. That it's a little harder to not feel that way. Like, honestly, if I didn't have anybody competing with me for Gauntlet, then I wouldn't care how long it takes. You know, and that's how I was when I started doing Gauntlet. It's like, you know, if we beat it, we beat it. If we don't, oh well. But now somebody else wants to take that title away from me, the first Gauntlet. And I'm not saying this to make you feel bad for trying to help me either. I don't want you to feel that way either. I hope you don't feel that way. I have no bad blood with anybody here. Just know that. I just have this flaw where in competition, I get really locked in, you know. Like, the mindset becomes, if I don't win, then I am objectively a worse person. And it is absolutely a flaw. It's my pride at work. I should not be like this. Like a game to Messi if they lost to yeah, exactly. Like, I know there isn't money on the line, but it's still a competition. It's like saying, oh, it doesn't mean anything. Yes, it does. It's a competition for status. I'm sure I want to be remembered as the first person to beat the Pika Game Gauntlet. In the same way, I'm remembered as the first person to get Tropius, which is a very big milestone, by the way. Gauntlet's the next step, but if I don't get it first, then even if we get it, it just doesn't hold the same merit, you know? It's like I was saying, nobody talks about second place in the Olympics. Yes, getting to the Olympics is still a major milestone in and of itself. But nobody remembers second place, though. Like, everybody talks about Usain Bolt. Who even got second place during that, like the sprints or whatever? The one that Usain won. Does anybody know? I certainly don't. Wait, hold on. That might be W Arceus. It's turning sideways. W Arceus? No, it's moving to the middle though. That's not good. It's moving to the middle. I just gotta. I can't move it back. It's probably an L Arceus. Honestly, I'm that way with some things too. I call it okay animations. Like, for example, Super Smash Bros. Like, I was really bad at Super Smash Bros. And I said, you know what? This isn't even worth my time. Some things, though, I get really deep into the rabbit hole of. Like, not now so much, but for the longest time, I was deep into the Fortnite rabbit hole. Thinking, bro, like, if I just keep practicing, I can get really good. But, like, it just there always happens to be somebody who is inevitably so much better than you that it makes you feel like it makes you feel like they're literally God while you're an ant when you go up against them. It's like, they're that much above you in skill that, like, it's like being in a survival of the fittest situation and you're getting mauled by a bear while they're flying away on a private jet. That's what it feels like. When you're playing against some people in Fortnite. Yes, it's a toxic mindset to have, but unfortunately, it's just one of my flaws. That's just how I am. Alright, Minecraft Steve. Appreciate you stopping by. Not this stream. I haven't gotten a Tropius yet this stream. W Groudon, W Groudon. It's in the middle. It's not sitting on top. W Groudon. Okay, Vanix is still on cave map, so W Groudon. Oh wait, I don't know if that other Groudon's gonna fit though, if I get it. Oh no, I don't know if it's good. Well, actually, wait, no. The Tapus will fit. And when the Tapus combine, it will be in the middle of the Arcus. No, we're good, we got this. Just don't overthink it. Honestly, this is where we take it slow. Calculate our every move. Oh, okay, I thought I was gonna roll. Okay. Yeah, Tapu will fit in the space we have here. Arcus cannot move any more to the left because Groudon's tail is blocking it. Right now, if I get a Tropius, then I will be winning. As far as I'm aware, Vanix is stuck on the cave map. He hasn't moved since he failed the Gauntlet. overthink it. Do not overthink it. Oh, sorry. Do not take it too fast. We need to focus. We have enough space. Do not fumble the bag. Don't roll, please don't roll. Phew, kid didn't roll. One more Tapu Lele.
Hello, Royal Pear is on the beat as of today. They thought I would not turn out to be anything, and I ended up turning into something. Isn't that crazy? I just bought a new microphone, and this is how it sounds.
Yo, chat, how does it sound? Rate it 1 out of 10.
Does it sound okay? But now it's time for the chorus. Hog Rider, I just drank some apple cider. Hog Rider, you look like a fucking spider. Hog Rider, your mom is out here getting whiter. Your girl looks like the Minecraft Strider. Okay, that went hard. Now it's time for a beat switch. I love doing the dishes. I love farming corn. I get all the bitches.
You know what? Vanix can have it, I guess. Because we're not going to win.